Hello and welcome. This is Rabbit Gamer on YouTube. Excuse me one second. Just getting all the things up ready to show you, as I am prepared, honest. So, hello and welcome. As I promised, every day we would start in our Moogle, and we would go through the things that I've done in between the last video and now, so you can see yourself everything that we do. So currently right now on the screen is me actually showing you something rather than leaving it here by mistake. So what we have is our auction house from the last 12 hours, and as you can see, I've been very busy all night, and for most of the day I have been chopping wood in the Glesh Outpost. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 stacks of lumber that we have collected. Each stack took me about 45 minutes to acquire. So as you can see, that's the best part of about 8 hours. I did say yesterday you would need to dedicate time to this game if you want to play it, and this is why. So as you might have seen a moment ago, we do have monies, and this is my current account level, and we are rank 2. Today I hope to be rank 3 by the end, and I also hope to be able to finish a journey abroad, as well as do the run from Dem and Holla to Juno, so that all 3 are recorded on video, so no matter where you are starting in the world, you will be able to do the run itself. And I also bought medicine, because yesterday, as I suggested, and I didn't do myself, was to buy silent oils and prism powders. So we do have those now, so we can practice what we preach and we can show people how to do things properly. So let me get rid of this because nobody wants to see this now. And we're going to go see how much money we've raised, made and created. So we did have 330,000. We went shopping and we bought stuff. So let's see what we've got. Money received 7,700. Everything will pop up at the bottom of the screen for what we've sold and what we sold it for. So holy logs and stuff. And there's a reason we did that, and I will show you when we get to the auction house. We sold some silk because we were doing level 19 to 21 in Rolandbury Fields last night, just off the stream, because I wanted to be able to do the chocobo, which also I will get back to, because on Horizon the chocobo license is a little bit different to normal. So that's 378,000 in our inbox at the moment. So the first one is for fire crystals, and then we're on to our elm lumber. This is nice, isn't it? And what's really nice about this is we don't have anything to buy because we've bought everything. And there's another 160,000. So we are now at 600,000. We had 330,000 yesterday, so we are at 930,000 gil in total. But that's not cash, that's just how much we've made. I have to make 1 million cash. So spending all of my money means I have to do more work. But that's okay, because, you know, we're only on day 5, 6. It'll be midnight soon, so it'll roll over. So I've got about a day and a half to make 300,000 gil, which I think you'll agree doesn't look like it's going to be a problem. So let's have a quick look at what we have in our inventory on our person. We have our field gear because that's what we've been using. We have 2 astral rings. And let's get dressed because we're not going to be doing any lumber tonight. We're not going to be doing any, excuse me, we're not going to be making any money right now because we've covered all of that in previous videos. So let's get dressed properly. And then we can head out to the auction house and I'll show you what happened. So last night I did the Chocobo license, and what I found out myself was that it only takes 1 hour in real time to collect your license. So if you go and do what I suggested and what I said, don't wait an hour to retrade the Gorbis greens to the Chocobo. Do it straight away, excuse me, and see what the Chocobo says. And then wait until 1 hour in game has gone. That's not a long time. It's only about 5 minutes. And then try again. And you might, like I found out, be able to do it in about 10 minutes. And that's going to be super helpful for us today because we're going to be running all over the world. So let's have a quick look. We are sitting at just under 600,000 gil and we have excellent equipment. It's not the best anymore because we're level 22 white mage, but it's still excellent gear. So we will sort that out later on. Let's have a look at our magic spells because I went shopping. So in our white magic, we have now got Banish Arga. Excuse me, I think I've got that thing. Maybe. We bought Blink. We bought some more bar spells. Yeah, we know how that turned out yesterday. Sorry about that. And we bought Regen. We bought Sneak. And we bought Silence. In our Black Mage spells, we bought Aero, and Bio, and Blind. And we bought those because they're transferable onto Red Mage, which ultimately is what we want to do. There's nothing left to collect in our delivery box, and if I just switch over quickly to the website, you'll see that there's nothing left for us to sell. We are completely empty. That's wonderful. And as you can see, we just have our normal gear and stuff. You can see everything that's in my Moogle. We've got some more hatchets ready to go. We've got a few crystals. We've got our medicines. We've got our food for cookies. And we've got a few bits put in our wardrobe. Hopefully we'll be able to get another 5 or 10 spaces for that today. And then we can start clearing up our inventory. What else I did, the astute amongst you will already have noticed, we have 35 inventory space now instead of 30. And that's because I did the first Goblin quest. If you followed along yesterday, if you didn't, jump to the last 40 minutes of yesterday's video and go to the Jeuno tour and you'll see how to do your Chocobo and your Goblin quest. Okay, so let's go to the auction house. And I'll show you why there was Holy Lumber sold for 14 and 15 instead of me vendoring it. I did that on purpose for the video. All will be revealed. Promise. So when you are out lumbering, one stack of hatchets is going to cost you around about 6,000 gil, and that one stack of hatchets is roughly averaging one stack of elm lumber because we have field gear on, which is why we went to the extent of getting field gear in the very beginning. So here we are at the auction house. And we go into our sales status, there's nothing there. So we're going to bid materials and wood. Now this is just going to be a little quick one just to show you. Let's start with arrow wood. So arrow wood logs is what we harvest the most. And as you can see, they sell for about 300, 200 to 300. So make a note of that, however you're going to do that. I would use Notepad or Excel. We are going to be doing a lot of Excel on day 7. So if you don't know how to use Excel, you're going to get a crash course. So next is ash. So let's find some ash. I went past it. So here's ash logs. You see there's 113. And the price history, you see that's 800. So that's really good because, we'll go through that in a second. So that's 800. Now, next is holy. So let's go down to holy. Okay, so there's holy log. And you see I'm on here for both selling and buying. Now, there's a reason for that, and I'm going to go through that with you in a moment. But notice that this is 1400 to 1500. After holy is maple. Here's maple lumber. You see there's only 4 in there. And they sell for 1,000 on the auction house. Okay. Now, last is willow. And there's willow logs. There's 34 on the auction house. And you see they sell for about 400. Okay. So for continuity, what I'm going to do is I'm going to buy some. And I'm going to show you why. So arrowwood. This is going to be a loss for me, but it doesn't matter. This is for the video. So arrowwood log we're going to buy for 300. And ash, what's that at? 800. That's going to be painful, but that's okay. Bid that for 800. And next, I could have planned this and kept it in my inventory rather than chucking it away or selling it to the NPC, but this is for a video so you can see. And then next is holy. Holy log, there we go. So we're going to buy this for probably not 14, but we'll try. Oh, we did, we got it for 14. I'm going to buy some more of those. Try 13 in case. No, so let's try them at 14. The first person to send me a message in game is going to get all the profit from what I make doing this. So whoever's watching, if you're watching right now, send me a message and you're going to make some money. I can't see the YouTube, so don't post it on YouTube. Send it to me in game. /tell rabbit-gamerYT. Wow, we're still buying them. Okay, let's try 14 and 1. No. And then let's go to 15. No. Okay, so that's that one. So next is maple. So that's maple log is 220. So let's try 100 just because of funniness. No, let's try 200. We got some for 200. And let's try 201 because, you know, one gil makes no difference, and we bought some for 201. So if there is anybody out there, send me a message. You're going to make some money. And then after maple is willow. If nobody messages me while I'm on live stream, then the first person to message me in-game from the recording will get the money. So don't hold back. And willow logs. How much were they for? Let's have a look. You made a note of it, I didn't. 4 to 500. Let's try 400. No, let's try 500. So there we go, we got those for 500. So let's make sure we have one of everything. We have arrow, maple, willow, and holy, and ash. Okay, that's everything that we get from the Gillespie Outpost for farming and harvesting. Now I've just bought them off the auction house, yeah? You can see in the chat. You can see I bought them in the chat. And at the start of the video, we had 598,000. So we've spent 10k. It's brutal. Don't do that unless you see why. Dum -da -dum. So let's go to sell these, shall we? So ash. Ash sells for 26 each. Well, 26 times 12 is 312. Let's have a look. Ash. What did we pay for ash? We paid 800. So as you can see, that's a loss of 400. Okay, what's the next one? So after ash, arrow, ash, doesn't matter which way around we do these, does it? They sell for 5. And 5 12s. Anyone know that? 5 12s? No, it's 60. So, and we bought them for 200. So after ash comes holy. So let's sell holy, see what that's worth. 157. So 157 times 12 is 1,884. How much did we pay for them? 1,400. So that's a profit of 484 gil. And we did 1, 2, 3, 4 of those. Yeah, so that's 800. That's 1,600. Okay, so let's go back. What's after holy? Maple. So let's see how much maple sells for. So maple log sells for 16. And 16 12s? Well, that's 160 and 32, right? So that's 172. What did we pay for them? We paid 200. There you go. So that's a break even. So after maple is willow. Willow sells for 44. So that's 528. And what did we pay for them? 500. So we've bought things off the auction house and we can sell them to the NPC and we can make money. because people sell things on the auction house cheaper than what you can sell to an NPC. So when I said to you about the bat wings and the rabbit hides, it's exactly the same. People don't know that you can sell them or quest for them. So we're just going to empty our inventory. I'm just going to sell the whole lot. See where we get to. Oh, we're already in profit, even though I bought lots of things that didn't make money for the sake of a video. And then we'll go back to see if I sold them to myself, because, you know, I want to prove that this wasn't me selling them to me. So we actually made 1,000 gil. And that doesn't sound a lot, but I did lose 3,500, 4,500 by buying things just to show you how much they're worth. So we actually made 6,000 gil, give or take a little. So let's run to the auction house. So it's going to be 55k to the first person that sends me a message, either on live stream or when they watch the video back, which is the same as a stack of elm lumber. So if you're a new player, it's free money. So materials, wood and arrow. There it is. So price history. So we bought Cairo's wood for 300. We didn't need to pay 300. We probably could have got it a little bit cheaper, but we don't know. Ash. So we bought cloud strifes, cloud storage. We bought cloud storages for 800. So he made money on that one. And then after ash is holy. Let's go down to holy. And somebody has already been and done all of this quicker than I can get back to show you. But I promise you, maybe I can look on the wiki. Just give me 1 second. Let's see. So buyer. Gosh. Stacks. Here we go. So here I am. I bought it again from cloud storage. Oh, we're doing holy. That's why. Silly rabbit. Holy log. Buy the stack. And I bought Otto's, Shorefoots, Valheims, Beck, Cairo, Juros, and Zekiel's for 1,400, and we sold them for 1,800. So we made 4, 8, 12, 16, 20, 24, 28, 3,200 from these people. So these guys lost money because they sold their stuff on the auction house. Not only did they lose 484 per stack, it also cost them money to sell them on the auction house. So they actually lost about 500 gil when they could have sold this to the NPC and they would have made 500 gil more than what they sold them for on the auction house. And we just did that. We did that live, and you can see that it's not me selling them because you can't make that many characters. So these people lost money by selling things on the auction house. We bought them from the auction house and then sold them to an NPC. And this is not the only thing that you can do this with. This happens on the auction house with hundreds and hundreds of things. And I'm trying to show you exactly how a little bit of planning and a little bit of understanding of the game can change everything about how you do things, which is the entire purpose of my new player tutorial videos. To make sure everybody can play the game properly, wealthily, and enjoy themselves. So here we bought the willow log for 500, and then we went to the auction house, we went to the NPC, and we sold it for 528. But if we'd have bought them for 400, we'd have made 128 profit. We only made 28 profit because of the video. But now you can see where the money came from. And you can do this on all items. I'm not going to go through them all. I'm going to do a whole video on the auction house itself. And I'm going to tell you the price of everything in the auction house that an NPC will pay. And then I'm going to tell you where you can take them to a quest and get even more than what all of these things are worth on the auction house. Not everything, because lots of things are fairly priced. But I just wanted to run that through with you so you can see that that is how easy it is to make money when you don't know the value of things. So who's the last person to message me? Taru Medic. So Taru Medic, congratulations, you just earned 55k. There you go. Enjoy. Thank you for partaking in my video. Enjoy your money. So, let's just run over here. Oh, he's not online. What a shame. But when he comes online, he will see his money. So, so for those people that don't know, this is inside here where you buy your hatchets. Just run up those stairs and talk to that lady right at the very top in front of you. Okay, so we've done our money part, we've done our little starting stuff. We have our gear. So the plan today is to try and do a journey abroad so we can get our rank 3, and then when we get our rank 3 we can use the teleport goblins and the teleport people to go to outposts, and all those nice things. So I've already spoke to him and he says continue your mission because I've already spoke to him. So let me just jump over to the wiki real quick and I'll show you, because we're going to do it this way from now on, because Horizon is a little bit different to other servers. So as you can see on here, we need to collect some things from places, and we need to kill a dragon. So we're going to need some friends. So we're going to have to find some friends, which, you know, that's always helpful in a game of multiple players. And for finishing this, we're going to get a Mog wardrobe of 10, and we're able to do outpost teleports from Jeuno, and we're going to get a certificate, you know, but hey ho. So if you're still not on this one right now, just take some crystals and go and trade them to any of the gate guards that have the 2 initials at the end of their name. TK in this respect because we're in Sandoria. If you're in Bastock and Windhurst, it'll be different. So the next part of our mission says that we have to accept the mission from the gate guard, and then we go into the chateau and we talk to Halva so we can begin. Oops, I'm not going to leave that on. Or should I? Let's leave. I'm going to leave it on so you can see what we're going to do. So we start by going to talk to Halva, and then we're going to go here. It's easier. Oops, I'm running in circles. There we go. So it's going to be a choice of which one of these we want to do first of all. Do we want to go to Windurst first, or do we want to go to Bastock first? It doesn't matter which way around you do it, because as you see in the wiki, it does change. So what we're going to do is we're going to first go talk to Halva, and then we're probably going to have to go to Jeuno. And then we're going to find... I've left it on again, didn't I? Yeah, I knew I did. There we go. So we're going to have to find a party, and the best place to do that is in Jeuno. Alternatively, we can do a /seer all rank. You see it just brings up everything, and then we pick rank 2. And we're going to be able to see everybody who's rank 2. So these people we can send a message to and ask them if they want to do this mission. If you don't want to do it via the commands for typing, what you can do is go to search, and all of these here are things that you can search by. So we can search by country of Sandoria, and we can see all of these people in Sandoria in our current area. It's just help you use the UI a little bit better. Now Alva is right next to us. Here he is. So, he's told us what to do. We can choose which way around we want to do this. But because we don't know what other people want to do, if we choose a path now, if we choose to do the Windurst first, then we've automatically stopped half of our choices, because other people might have chose to go to Bastock first. So it's a little bit of a flip the coin and see what happens. We can do a shout now and see what happens. I can't spell, but that's okay, I'm a rabbit. I don't have to be able to spell well. Let's go south. What we're going to do is on the way, we are going to go to deliver some outposts on the way. So if I close that and then show you in game, as a Sandorian, we have a few choices. We have Windurst, Kalushu, and we have Norvellen. Well, we're going to do Norvellen first, because that is how we're going to get to Jeuno. And then what we're going to do is we're going to come back, and then we're going to go do it all again, so we can deliver Quiffam. And while we're doing that, we're going to try and create a party to do this mission. So nobody wants to do, as far as I'm aware, yeah, nobody wants to do the mission with us right now. That's okay. So I'm hoping that you have some conquest points saved up. I have 12,430. So that means I'm going to be able to buy warp scrolls, so I don't have to run twice the distance. So I'm pretty sure that this person call me this one. I'm just going to leave it there. I'm not going to put that on stream, but no. I know somebody's secret. It's okay, I just saw it. So what we're going to do is we're going to click on this gate guard here, and we're going to go to, I want to do a supply quest. And remember, on our map, we're going to go to these places here, Durflin or Norvelian. So we're going to go to Norvellin because we're going to go through Jungle Forest. So don't worry about learning all these names right now. It's just that it will come in helpful when we have to choose what we're doing here. So we're going to go through Norvelian. So we're going to go through Norvelian, through Jungle Forest, through Battalia Downs, past the Necropolisis, and we're going to go into jeuno. Okay? And in the in-game map world, it looks like this. Oops, mouse. So we're going to come down here, through here. We're going to go through this bit here, and then all the way up and around, down to there. So let's not do that with the mouse too much, because that hurts my eyes. I want to go on a supply quest, and I want to go to Norvellin. So we have Norvellin supplies. If you followed along with me yesterday, then you're going to be able to have your Chocobo license because you did the run with me from Mia. Today we're going to go past Holla. So let's go /FPS1 so we can have some proper speed in the game and make it look nice. Hop on your Chocobo. You should be able to afford it. It's 100 gil, means nothing. So let's pull up our little map. So as you know, we're going into the theme plateau. There's not much to say on the journey, other than tomorrow we will be starting Chains of Promethea and Rise of the Zealot. We'll be starting both of them at the same time, and we'll be making our first million, excuse me, and hopefully doing a few missions. So tomorrow is going to be really busy. Yeah, we can't afford any of that, and we don't need any of those things right now. So we've already done the outpost for Runfer, so we can run right past that one. Follow the road. We're on a chocobo, so nothing can kill us. I haven't showed you a chocobo yet, but this is us riding a chocobo. You can do lots of funny things on a chocobo. I like casting invisible on people. So they turn invisible and the chocobo looks like it's running around wild. But that's just me. Okay, so we're in the theme plateau, so let's pull up our map again, just so you can see where we're going. So we're going to follow the road, past the ram, past the other ram. This is where you did your mission for 1-3, I think it is 1-3. We're going to run past this, all the way down to the crag. You should know the way now, because we did that yesterday. And then once we get there, we're going out of the exit that says Jungle Forest. You see over here? So we're going there. If you need a grid reference, it's M8 is where we're going. I'm going to follow the road. You don't have to. You're welcome to take the shortcut if you want to. I won't do that because I don't want people to get lost on the video. But there is a shortcut. I will show you another time. We go through here. Just follow the road. Oops, that's the shortcut way. I was just instinctively going. We don't have to worry about the time, and I didn't buy a warp scroll. Yeah. Do as I say and not as I do, people. That's okay, I'll just die. It's fine. I don't care. You use your warp scroll. I will use blood warp, death warp. That will teach me to remember and do things that I say, right? So it's by and by. I mean, I could run back and then edit it out later, but no. I seem to only learn lessons the hard way. I have taken about 2 years out from this game recently, so not everything is as fluid and as fresh as it should be. So this is for me as well as everybody else on the internet. I think that was evident yesterday when I kept doing sillies, but that's okay. If you've ever read the book 100 Ways of a Rabbit to Do Things, you'll know that all of them end in the same way. I can't say because my rabbits are in earshot, but yes, you know what I mean. There's the ram, and we're just gonna tell people what's where, in case anybody wants to find it. Here we go, so we're at the crag of Holla. Now if you take the shortcut, where those trees are on the left is where you will come out, and you'll bypass that whole mountain range. And we're going here. So as you saw on the chocobo, this journey takes about 7 minutes to where we are now, and we've gone across 2 zones. Whereas when we was running, it was 10 minutes a zone. So This is considerably faster. We want to go on the other side of that mountain range. Longer in the trees, as they should be. Okay, and once we jump through here, I will pull up the map and show you. If you're doing this the first time and you do not have a chocobo, and you are finishing your journey of running to Jeuno, this is where you would need to do your invisible. As you can see, these guys are level 19. You will also need sneak, and if you are doing your first parts of crafting, this is really nice, this place, because everything drops something you want. Also, if you're a woodcutter and you want to come here, there are areas around here you can do that too. We will go through that in a separate video that's not part of the tutorial. That'll be part of our crafting videos. As I said, we will do everything in the game together online. It won't all be live streamed in one thing. It will be in videos put together, but we will do them. So this place also has a shortcut. You can go through here to there if you're on foot, but I'm going to stick to the road so you can see all these amazing monsters and enjoy the scenery. Lots of fungi. It's a nice place to come for a Beastmaster to make money and try and get your carbuncle ruby. There are several signposts here if you're on that mission, which nobody in this tutorial will be. Just going to stick to the road. You would be there by now if you took the shortcut. But there's goblins, there's sheep, there's beetles, there's trinants, there's tigers, there's leeches, there's fungi. I think I might have said that already, but they're worth noting twice. I hope you can hear the music. Let me check. Give me 1 second. Okay, so I think you can hear the music now. I've had a little bit of problem with OBS over the last few days when they changed the software update. It messed up my sounds and my graphics. And because I live stream, I can't see what's on the stream apart from how OBS displays it. So I do apologise. If it's not very good, I will do it again. And here we are at the outpost. Remember, always look for the bell and tower. You can't talk to him while you're on the chocobo, unfortunately, so dismount, have a chat to him. We get some supplies. We'll cast Signet on us, please. And maybe we can use the teleport back. Yay, we can! Okay, we don't have to be rank 3 for that. So, instead of using a warp scroll, you can use your teleporter if you want to. It will cost you either money or conquest points, but 250 conquest points is better than 750. I will use conquest points, and we'll go back. And here we are, Northern Sandoria, to our teleporter. So, now we run to the guard again. Hopefully you can hear me okay. Now I've messed around with the volumes. And this time, let me pull up the wiki again. Here we are. So this time, let's have a look at the map of the world with the way things are. So, let's go to Kazham. We won't be able to get back from there because of our level, and we're going to need our medicine, but that's okay. So, because we bought the medicines, didn't we? So we want to spend our conquest points on a scroll. And we want to deliver supplies to Kazham Island. There we go, and then we're going to go and get a chocobo. That's a good name for an alt character, if that's an alt character business. So we want to do the quick journey, so we just come out of that door and run around here rather than running through the whole of town. We went through that in episode 2, so I'm not going to go through all those kinds of things anymore. It's just if you're new, that's why I did it. And we're going to get another chocobo. Because we're going to finish the rest of the journey to Jeuno through the way we just went. Now, sorry, we used to do lots of fun in games where you would choose a level 1 job and go naked and then run to Jeuno from your starting city as a race with like 50, 60 people, and the first person to get there gets prize money. I enjoy doing that. We did that a lot. I almost won it once, but I died when we got to Batilia Downs because the night time came and I ran past and I got ghosted. But that's okay, you know, if you're going to die at the end, you might as well die in style, right? So, same again, we're just going to run to exactly where we were the first time, to the outpost, but this time I'm going to show you the shortcuts. I hope I haven't left the map on. Oh, look at that, I'm so terrible. Can't wait till I get a second monitor here. Remember I said you can run around this mountain and get some good farming material to start and some good experience? It's all bats and sheep and rabbits. Down here there's a few goblins that drop pickaxes and stuff like that, and some fishing rods. If you're a thief, you can steal wool from the sheep, that kind of thing. I know this video is going to be a bit backwards and forwards today, but this is a new player guide and it will be edited, so in the long run it won't be so bad. So let's not run the wrong way, following the wrong road. We have plenty of time on our chocobo to get to Jeuno, so don't worry, you will not run out of time. If you are a fisherman, that's a good place to go early if you're collecting moat carp. I do know that much. We will get a Lusong fishing rod. I've never had one before, so we will be doing that. And as I said, I know nothing about fishing, so I am going to speak to a friend of mine who was the first person on the server to get a Lusong and ask for his help. So just here in the UK at the moment it's 10:30 and my wife's a teacher, so I do have to be quiet-ish, otherwise I get told off and sent to detention. Nobody wants to be in detention with the wife. I mean, sleeping on the sofa and all sorts of weird things. So what we're doing is we're going to go through that way. Now, because we're on a chocobo, nothing can attack us, and we can pretty much jump down in most places. You've been here before because you went down there to do your mission before. And just keep running south. If you're on foot, don't cast magic spells near elementals. Oh dear. And then through this gap here, and that will take us straight to the crag of Holla. See on the map, we're just running through there like I said. And then we're just going to go around the bottom side of the lake. Such a beautiful game. 22 years old. So glad Horizon have updated things on it. Thank you so much, guys. Big shout out to the Horizon team, the developers, the artists, the music creators, all those people that you see with that shiny jacket. All those people, the game testers and everything. Big shout out to all of them, because without them, none of this would be possible and we'd all be stuck on Nozomi. Not that I'm hating on Nozomi, it's just that it wasn't a server that was progressive. It was a server we could all play on and enjoy Final Fantasy. Big shout out to Nozomi as well. I did send the guy beers, or money for beers, and stuff like that when there was that power storm and he had to go out and travel for 2.5 hours to go and get fuel for his generator, all that kind of stuff. So he did that so we could play. So I'm not hating on Nozomi, please don't think that. Okay, so we're just going to go back into Junga, and then what I'm going to do is I'm going to show you the shortcut through Junga as well. we're going to spend a lot of time in these zones, guys. So you're going to have to get to know your way around, which is why I'm doing these videos. And later on, I will guide you around sky, and I will guide you around sea, and I'll take you to all of the different places in this game. And you'll be able to follow along with me. So I'm going to give a random shout out to one of the first people that I met when I started streaming on Final Fantasy, to Ambush. Big shout out to you, mate. So we're going to follow the road until it takes us north. Stay on the right hand side of the cliff. Once you're in, you can't get out until the end. And then we're going to take a right. Just here. Go through that little crack. Past the Trinent. So take a right here, come off the road, go through the trees, and just follow the left hand wall. We're on a chocobo, so these things don't matter. Just follow this wall on the left. It's a ghoul. And then you should start to see the tower. This. So, for continuity, I'm going to run back. For the sake of videos, it means that I can come from here and then go exactly where I need to go. So, sly knife. It's got some pickaxes and a former codex. I'm going to buy that because it's cheap. I don't need it right now. So, it's going to wear away off that, so I won't buy that now, but it is cheap. So follow this road. And as you see, we're going to follow this road all the way north until we get to Batilia Downs. Oops, you do need to go across the bridge though. Go north at the crossroads. A walking tree. And lots more fungar. Such a good place to make money if you're a beastmaster and you want to level and make money at the same time. It is something we will be doing because we will be using Thief and Beastmaster to farm up all of the materials so we can get all of our crafts to 60. I mean, I might buy some, don't get me wrong, I'm not going to like farm everything. But I will show you where you need to go to farm the things that you need. Get a few of them and then leave. Because you know how to make money now. So if you can make money faster than you can farm items, then buy the items. Now, I think on this server, you don't have to go to the outpost and give the supplies. I think you can talk to the first NPC for that faction, race, or town in the zone. But that doesn't help you get to where you want to go. So I'm not going to follow the road here. I'm going to show you the direct way because there's no need. So look what it does. It takes you all the way around the map for no reason. And we're just going to go straight to here. So just run east. We're on a chocobo, it don't matter. If you're on foot, follow this cliff. Just follow this cliff all the way. And then when the cliff stops going east, run east. Just keep running east. This place is lovely. But this is where I died last time when I was doing the race. So the cliff has stopped going east and it starts to go south. So we're going to keep going east. Past all these lovely tigers. Look at all that money. Yum, yum, yum. Let's keep going east. Really not joking. Just literally keep running east. And look, it's going to take us straight into Jeuno. See, this would have been a lot safer than going through Mia all the way to Jeuno. But then you wouldn't have, seen it. We'd have done it on a chocobo. And that's no good for the Windurstians. They have a hard enough time as it is. We have a divine angel from the Eternal Adventurers LS. Big shout out to them. Hello. That's it, we're in Jeuno. Just like that. That took 15 minutes. Okay, so we're in Upper Jeuno. We're not going to go through the walk around and tutorial stuffy. We did that yesterday. We're just going to go and do the things that we want to do. We're going to shout to see if anybody wants to do the mission with us. If they do, we'll do more outposts later and we'll come back and finish this one. If they don't, then we'll just keep going the way we are. And notice we did say start the journey, not to do the end part of it. Now, if you are going to do this mission, do give yourself about 2 hours, maybe 3 hours to do this mission from start to finish. Okay? It's not a joke. I'm serious. These missions take a long time because it's an online role-playing game. It's an MMO. It's not all the missions are just go here, click that, go home. So, and then we're just going to run down to Port Jeuno. And then once you get to Port Jeuno, at the guide stone, keep going down. And this is going to take us to the underbelly of Jeuno. So Q-Farm Island. Now, we are going to run to a crag at the bottom of here. Please don't go inside yet unless you wish to start the Rise of Zealot missions. Because as soon as you go inside, you're going to be there for about 10 to 15 minutes. Just watching beautiful, amazing cutscenes. If you want to do that, please go ahead. But I won't be doing that, so that's entirely up to you. Now, make sure you've got your medicine. You will need it. There's no way to do this without medicine. Unless you have the spells. which we don't because we're not high enough level yet. And if you do have spells, you'll get aggro from those guys if you're too close. So, because of yesterday, I'm not going to be going through that aggro again. We're just going to use these. Now, if this is the first time you've used these medicines, use the silent oil first. Because if you use the invisible powder, then use the silent oil, you won't be invisible anymore, and you'd have wasted all your money. So remember what I said? Bats and weapons are sound aggro, and weapons are magic and sound aggro. When we get to the top of here, we will need to use our invisibility so that the giants don't see us. I'm not going to say much after this, just enjoy the music and enjoy the run. I always do that. I don't know if you guys can hear the music. Just give me 1 second, let me see if I can find the music for you. I don't want to run around this game in silence because the game's music's lovely. I think you can hear that now. If you can't, I'm sorry. I've done the best I can. So, what we're going to do right now is just cancel this sneak and use another one. Silent oil. And as soon as we get to the end of here, prism powder. Now, it's going to be quite difficult to run around. if you don't know. So run west until you find a tunnel, and then once you're in that tunnel, run north. And then just run out the gap, okay? So run west to the tunnel. It's night time, so I don't know where the giants are. There's a giant, we run past it. Major Melons invited us to join a link shell. I don't know anything about the link shell or the players, so for me to join a link shell I would need to know more about them than to just say yes please. So run north at the crossroads, and when you get to the lake you will be partying here in the future, so do remember the way to this. Now you see our sneak is about to run out. This is a very dangerous place to run out of a sneak. Everything will kill us, and kill us quickly. So keep running north, don't deviate from your path. Now we're in a safe place. Hug the wall and stop. Cancel your sneak. Use another potion, because this is a safe place to do so. We can't guarantee up front that there is a safe place for us to stop. Follow this advice, because later on in the game, if you die, you will need people to revive you, or it's going to be hours of work lost. So medicine is cheap. We don't care about a little bit of money. Just keep running until we get to the crag. You see it? Right there. See why we've used potions and medicine and not magic? And we've used both sneak and invisibility. And then when you get to here, you should come to the person with the flag. Here you are, nice and safe. Just drop your invisibility. So on your keyboard, press F, and you see the square in the top left hand corner has appeared. You can move that side to side. These are all your buffs and debuffs and things. And then press enter on the one you want to cancel. And then talk to the NPC. And there we go, we've delivered our supplies. We can talk to Jiwon, and he might send us back. Yes, he will. So he will send us back even though we can't get here because we're too low level. And in here, now I'm not going to run any much further past this point here because then we will go inside. Plonk. See, there he goes. Now when you run in there, you will begin the expansion, the Rise of Zealot. And wow, what an expansion. Like, wow, just, you know, you do you, enjoy. Really, you do you and enjoy. So, we haven't found anybody to really do the mission with. We do have an offer of help. So let's see, let's have a look on our map real quick. And we need to deliver to Agueno and Kalushu. So we can take a teleport to this one, or we can come back to Jeuno and deliver these two. Now, if we do this now, It's going to be an incredible long way around, and quite a lot of time that we'll have to go through. Remember, we ran past both of these outposts yesterday when we did our run to Jeuno. So we do know that this one is in the Mephisto Mountains, so we have to go past all the raptors and everything. And then as soon as we get into the next space, the outpost is literally right next to us. And this is the one that's in the same zone as the teleport Mia. So we don't have to do it right now. We can sort that out in the future. However, we do need to get back to Jeuno. So we have two options. We can either use magics, which I have sneak. So that will stop us. We will use medicine from this point forward. And we'll pop an invisibility prism powder. As you can see, invisible for 2 minutes, sneak for 4 minutes. We're going to go the same way we came, so you can see and learn it, but there are many ways around this island. I will let you do you in that regard, but for now I'm just going to keep things as simple as I can to make sure everybody can follow. You see on this map there is lightning in the bottom left hand corner. So that's the weather to say there's a thunderstorm right now, as you can see by the flashings of lightnings in the sky and stuff. Again, there will be elementals around right now, and if you cast magic near them, well, we know what happens, don't we? So let's just leave that one there. So follow this tunnel until we get to the lake. Run straight past the lake and out the tunnel that we came in. You should have a map, so it shouldn't be a problem. But like I said, when I played this game, there were no maps unless you found them or bought them. So you had to learn different things. So just keep running south. And then when you get to the crossroads, keep running south. And then when you come out of the tunnel, run in a straight line until you see a tunnel to the north. Sorry, to the south. Clarify that for you. There you go. So you just keep running until you get to the tunnel here. You can see it's right in front of us because we came out of it. And as you can see, our invisibility runs out in 55 seconds. Well, we know this map now. We know there's only one giant here. There may be 2 giants here, but we are going to make it to the safe place before that invisibility runs out. We are very confident in that matter, so we don't have to worry about using medicine. There he is. There is a second one, but we've still got 20 seconds left until we're in the alleyway. Nice and safe. And then our invisibility 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Gone. We have a minute left on our sneak, which means we're going to be able to run past all of the weapons and the bats. The bats won't aggro you anyway, but you'll be able to run past the weapons without aggravating them. If you need a map, kill the weapons, get the sword, take it to the first person you talk to when you enter Port Jeuno from here. It's on the right hand side, it's the fat guy with the stripy shirt. And he will give you a map in exchange. So there's one more. Right in front of us. Is that another YouTuber? Nash? Maybe not. So we've got 15 seconds left, and as you can see, we're nice and safe. Nothing's going to get us now. And we're back in Jeuno. So that you have delivered the supplies to Quiffham Island, you have found the entrance to Quiffham Crag, and you are able to now teleport around once you are 25, rank 3, to this area. So you can now get to Jeuno without having to go through the Chocobos or go through Outposts into Jungle Forest or that kind of stuff. And you can go and do your Promethean missions, your Zealot missions. It's a nice place to go and kill goblins and giants if you want to kill, but it is a big tower. It's got 11 floors plus a basement, so if you're going in there, give yourself time. So just on the right hand side here, you see this fat guy and the stripy top. Back up the stairs and we're at the guide stone. This is where we ended yesterday's video. Bang, there you go. How easy was that? It was that easy. Okay, so because this is a live stream and I've done nothing but talk for over an hour and a half, if you do not mind, I will take a quick break, have a quick drink, and then I'll be right back with you guys. I'll let you Is it chair or is it sit chair? Yeah. I will be right back. I'm back. Thank you for waiting. I'm sorry about that. So, while I was checking the sound a moment ago, I noticed that the scroll bar at the bottom of the screen is not accurate. Give me 1 second while I just edit that. One. Because we are not running from Mia, we are running from holla, which is what we just did. And we are on day 5. So I just want to put that in there, just so we are consistent. There we go, so that's all sorted and changed. Just check that. Yes, that's all good. So, sorry about that, a little bit of editing on the fly. Hope you enjoyed the sound of the fire. It's very nice to sit there sometimes. So, the plan now is to find a party and do a journey abroad. So, we got a message from Jimlish. If you remember him yesterday, I never met this person, so to be remembered by somebody and to be offered help from somebody, it's like I said yesterday about being genuine and being honest and nice with people. So, because he's a Beastmaster, we might be having sheep power, and the last time I played, sheep were really strong. But when I looked through the patch notes, the sheep were changed. So I don't know how strong they are since the last time I played. So it's better to ask rather than to just assume, because if I do a live stream and, well, mess it up again, yeah, that doesn't go well for anyone, let alone for us. So let's just see what happens. And because I didn't spell that right at all. Let's do it this way. It's not even that one. It's 2, 3. Journey abroad. There we go. And then I will just copy and paste that into the chat because, you know, where's the title? Wait, what? Am I blind? I'm not blind. Let's do it that way instead. As I said, if we start, then it limits the amount of people that can do it as well. And while we are in Jeuno, we can get teleports to places. Not particularly worried about doing the Outpost quest right now, because once we start doing a mission, the last thing you want to do is jump off a chocobo and walk while everybody else is on a chocobo. I don't really want to ask people that I know to help with the mission because you can't do that. So, trying to be as newbie as I can to make this fair. Now, you don't have to do this with Sandorian people, because if you are doing this from the other way around, if you're doing Bastok to Sandoria, Bastok to Windurst, and vice versa, Windurst and Bastok and Windurst to Sandoria, it's the same. It's just reversed. Oops. There we go. We can offer people money because we know how to make money, and as I said on the way here on the chocobo, if you can make money quicker than you can farm what it is you need, spend your money. That's what it's for. We don't need to check anything in our box because we haven't put anything on the auction house. But what we can do is have a look to see if there's anything we can upgrade on our equipment and stuff. The only thing we need help with, guys, is killing the dragon. So we can start and we can get going and do what we need to do. If nobody is around and wants to do it, because then we can just ask for one thing instead of lots of things. So we'll give it a few moments and see what happens. If not, we will get started. So just to show you, there's nothing in there. Now we know our body armor is terrible because it's the only thing we didn't buy that was big yesterday. So we can do that today. There we go. So Baron slots. Monk, White Mage, Black Mage, Red Mage. +1 intelligence, +1 mind, 15 defense. And it allows us to wear a hat. And that's 40k. So, buy those. Try 38. Oops. Try 39. 39 and 1. So 40. So Kazu is at 55, maybe 56 goldsmithing right now. There we go. How dapper do we look now? Very dapper. Now we also have a hairpin on our head. Well, I know this suit has a nice hat. Because we're going to be a red mage, we have to get used to wearing a nice hat. We might as well start now. It's called a Baron Chapeau. As you can see, +2 int, +2 enmity. We can use a silver hairpin, which would give us 16 mana instead of 2 intelligence. Or we could use something smaller. The hat is really nice. My dilemma here is that it's not ideal for a red mage or a white mage. It's only good for a black mage. So what we're going to do is we're going to buy a silver hairpin instead. A +1 version for 5k. I'm going to try for 5 and 1. Ooh, spicy chocolate. Tastes nice. I'm sure I saw that yesterday. We couldn't get it for 5. Let's try for 6. Should be able to get it for 6. Yep. And we have a good... Let me show you. Come out of the way of the Tarus and the Galka. Just stand here a second. So we can change our hat to a silver hairpin. And as you can see now we have 279 mana. We don't need to change our neck. We don't need to change our gloves. We don't need to change our belt. We can have a look to see if there's any better legs, but I doubt it. And we can have a look to see if there's a back piece and some boots. So let's do that now. We'll start with boots. And while we're doing this, we're still going to be getting to our million target. Stumbling sandals. I really like those. They're only 8k. Don't buy these. These are because I want them personally. I'm a Mithra. And it's really hard to skill up for a Mithra. So we're going to take those. Because there's only one on the market. And these don't come around very often. So that's a personal purchase. Nothing to do with this character and this tutorial, so please ignore that bit. Like I said, that is for me personally. As a Mithra, -10 agility and -10 dex means that we're going to be doing skill ups later, and that'll be helpful. So just putting that out there so you don't think that you have to go and buy these. Please don't, unless you want them. So these garrison boots here, +1 intelligence, +1 mind. They're a lot of money. We can buy them. I don't want to, because I'm not going to hit my target if I do that. So what we have on feet is currently the best thing that we can have. So let's check legs. Just press right on the D-pad or the keypad until you get to where you want to be. Major slacks give us +1 int. They're the traders that go with the gear that we've got on now. And give you +1 healing while resting. And they're 22k. We don't need those right now. There's some Federation slops for 7. Let me just show you what we're still wearing. So we're wearing these flea slops that give us plus 5 MP. Can upgrade them to 7 MP, but what's the point? So let's check the waist. So let's check our waist. So we're wearing a Friar's robe, which gives us plus 1 mind, plus 5 MP. And the best thing we can get gives us 3 MP. Bit of spell interruption down. Magic belt plus 5 MP. So we can get plus 5 MP, or we can have plus 5 MP and plus 1 mind. And we've already got those on. Body we've done, hands we don't need, neck we don't need, head we've done. We can check shield, because we... So I've just decided as I was typing we're going to do the Bastock first and then we're going to do Windurst. Check our shield. Currently have a fish scale shield. There's nothing better right now, so we don't have to worry about that. Earrings. Let's check out earrings. Spicy chocolate, yum. Helps if you spell. I'm a rabbit, I don't have to be able to spell properly. So earrings. So valid earrings we can equip. They're 17k each. Do we really want to spend 35,000 for the sake of 6 mana? No. So there's nothing really that we can get. I mean, we can get some onyx earrings, I guess. I mean, they're only like cheap, but they take up inventory space for the sake of a little bit of money. So. Let's put all our things on. So there's the stumbling sandals that I wanted for me. Please ignore those. And we are fully equipped and tooled up. And this is as nice as we need to be for right now. We have astral rings to go with everything else. So as you can see, we're very shiny. And we still have 490,000 gil. So we're going to keep the things that we've already bought and put them into our box, because we're going to need them again when we do red mage and black mage. And then once we've done that, we can sell them. So level 1 goes in, level 14 goes in, level 11 goes in, and my personal things, ignore those. That does come out of my money, so don't worry, I do have to replace that. And as you can see, we've got 7 elm here, which was not quite a stack from when I ran out of hatchets this morning, so they're sat there waiting. You can put them up singularly if you want, because at the moment there's nothing on the auction house, and I think they're 4,000 each. Yeah, they're 4,500 each, and there's 13 of them. So if you do the math on that, I think that's about the same money. But let's not worry about that. Let's put them back. You guessed it, rabbits eating the carpet again, because they want to tell me that they're hungry. But it's not even midnight, my love. You have sweets and treats until 2 o'clock in the morning, and then you get your breakfast. They get fed 4 times a day, as well as always having hay and other things that they can eat. But they want dandelion root right now, or apple. So, did I put those in? Sorry, I was distracted. Yes, I did. So we're going to do Bastock first. So before we run away from the auction house, let's replace our medicines and get some more. Now if we wanted to, we can buy an airship pass and not have to do any of the missions and quests. But I'm going to do the missions and quests anyway, so there's no point in wasting money. So we're going to get a teleport dem in a moment from our friend. So medicine. And we want silent oils and prism powders. There's prism powder. 4,500. And silent oils. 5,300. So as you can see, we're down to 480,000 gil. Now this ninja is in full Artifact 2 gear with Byakuya Hodate. Very sexy. Look how sexy that is. Okay, so he's wearing an Arhatsuki, but his picture that we're looking at, his avatar, is wearing his AF. But there's the Byakuya Hodate. Yum yum yum. So Jimish is in Kazham. We will be doing that quest so we can get the Kazham Air Pass as well. So it's not something to worry about right now. And this is Kush. Kush is one of the game designers or the designers or a GM, because as you can tell he has the special reward item that he has chosen. Sometimes they have a t-shirt, sometimes they have other things. They all represent different things for what the people did when this game was in testing. So not 100% sure about what every one of them is for, but I do know. See, Big Daddy Downs is on the same mission as us, but he's doing it in a different way. So he's ahead of us. I'm just going to stick that out there as well, just in case anyone wants it. So we're just going to have a look at a Salon here. Now this beautiful paladin is wearing a lilac rose in her hair, which marks out her character spectacularly well. We might be going somewhere. Are we going somewhere? No, we're not, but that's okay. So, that actually is a marriage helmet, a hat. But yes, it's very, very pretty, very nice. It's very nice how people can change their equipment and gear to give themselves a unique look and not be generic. Oh, there we go, look, see, so there is the full outfit, and that is spectacular, especially on this character model. I mean, I'm not going to lie, this is probably the nicest character model to look at, especially from behind. And there she goes. But yes, that's usually real life girls who are married to their in-game characters, males, wear that. Not always, but it is a lovely sign. So, we jump down here, we jump on our chocobo, and we run to Bastok. I haven't taken you there yet, so from here, we check our map, and we're going to run down, straight down. Always run south if you can't run south. Oops, I say run south and the first thing I do is run north. So big shout out to Jimlish. And Hanzo is currently on the fight. So because there are exceptionally good people on this server, and most people know, veteran players know the missions, they can specifically ask questions. We're not on the fight bit yet. The bit we are on is just run around lots and collect things. So we're going to be doing that. This is the harder one of the two, and I'm doing this deliberately so I can show you. I wouldn't choose this path myself. I would do Windthirst first, and then I would come back and do the Croissant BCNM fight at the end. But don't worry about that. I'm going to show everything that you need to do. Hopefully you're not looking at the wiki. No, you're not. If you would like to on this journey, I will pull it up. And we are doing this path here. This is the one we're going to do first. So we have to travel to the metalworks. We run at the same time. So we're going to go to the metalworks, talk to some people, go to the consulate. We're going to get sent on a mission, and then we have to come back. So I'll leave that up there for you to read. No, we don't want to exit. We might have a change of plan depending on what Hazo is doing. If that is the case, then we're going to have to call... Okay, so he's doing the gravel, so... let's do that. We're going to invite him into the party. You've got the wiki up, yes? My fingers went faster than my brain went faster than my fingers, so there's a few spelling mistakes in there. Quite a lot actually. So we're just going to keep running, following this wall until it turns left. So the wiki is up there deliberately, so if you are following along, you can see it without having to do crazy things, and if you're not, then I will get rid of it in a moment. We turn left here because I forgot. There's nothing to see that requires you to be able to see the screen, so don't worry about that. So this is North Gustavberg, this is the Bastonian region. So find the road and follow the road. And in this zone, you know that joke I keep saying about highest winds, lowest winds? Well, down there is where you finish that mission. So let's not worry about that. So Hazo should be coming out here and then running all the way up to here. So let's see. Oh, he's gone the top way, so he's going to have to run from here, and if he knows the secret way he can pop over. If not, he's got to run all the way around. We have a chocobo, so we don't have to worry about that. We do a little bit of mining as well on the way back, if we've got pickaxes left. So follow the road, and as you can see on the horizon, there's the outpost. And it is Bastok at the moment, because this is their land, but when this turns to Sandoria, we will come and get that outpost. So keep following the road down until we get to the bottom of here. Later on in the game you will be able to use a little teleport hopper thing here, but that isn't in the game right now, so don't worry about such things. So, excuse me, sorry about that. So, where we're going now is a turtle place. Well, it's not a turtle place, it is now, but it wasn't originally. And that means at level 20 you don't have to use medicine, you can use your sneak spell. But that doesn't mean don't have medicine. Always have your silent oils, you will need them your entire game career in this game. You will never ever ever not need sneak oils at some point. promise you, buying them is never a waste of money. And if you are ever stuck for money, then revert back to any of the previous videos and you will have plenty. If it's an emergency and you need money, send me a message and I'll send you 10k. But, you know, don't be doing that because you're lazy, do that because it's an emergency. And you're in a party and you've just spent lots of money and you need food or medicine or something. As you can tell, money isn't important to me, it doesn't matter. But that's because once you have it, you know, and once you don't have it, you need it. Doesn't mean waste it, just means, you know, plan ahead. So keep following the road. It's not a lecture about life, this is just what Final Fantasy is about, isn't it? The area we just passed here, there is a notorious monster called Leaping Lizzie, and she is the one that drops those boots that is best in slot for a thief. We will be here at some point getting those, so don't worry, you won't miss that. I'll hate it, I've only done it like 50 times. But if you're my mate Squirrel and you're out there, hello. Doing it again. It doesn't matter which one of these you go in. I'll give you a tour of Bastock another day. We'll just go to where we need to go right now. So we have prison powders, silent oils, warp potions, warp scroll, and all of our gear. This is Bastock. This is the home of the Humi, and we're going to the top of there. To the very, very top. That flat area here, that's where we're going. I do like this place. This is where I normally start my life when I play this game. But this time, we started in Sandori. So let's pull up the wiki for myself. You've already been watching it. It says we must go to Bastock Metalworks and talk to Save de Padle, or whatever that is. Is that too big on your screen? It might be a little bit. Can't change it very much, sorry. So on the map, you can see we came in here. And we just ran up and across, sorry, we came in over here. I can't move my mouse there because OBS is in the way. And then we ran up here and across. And we're just going to go in to the left where we are now, just here. So let me close that down. Let's try to do it the proper way. There we go. When we do crafting, we'll spend a lot of time in here for our blacksmith and our goldsmith, respectively. Now, one of the things that annoyed me about a certain server was that these didn't work, but here they are perfect. If you're poor and you need money to buy pickaxes, or you don't want to buy pickaxes, makes me sad after all the things I've showed you, but never mind. Run in here and talk to that fat Galco over there. He'll give you some pickaxes. run over here and find your nation's embassy. This one is mine. Run round the back and talk to the elf. As you can see, there's people making things over here. So once we've come out of here, we go and talk to Pierce. It's just up here. We talk to Naji a lot. So now he sends us to go and talk to the Galka. So he's going to give us the pickaxes, but then we're going to run to the shop and get some pickaxes ourselves as well. This is one of my favourite characters in the game. And probably one of the artists as well, because of the way the camera does exactly what you want it to do. We won't dilly-dally here too long. But she reminds me of the girl in Final Fantasy X. Now if we're doing this from the Bastock way, then we have to talk to Cid, and we get to speak to Cid a lot. Cid's the person who invented the airships. But everybody knows that. It's the same for every Final Fantasy game since Final Fantasy. So that's not a spoiler. So as soon as we've done this, we get the pickaxes, go and get our chocobo, and then run to the mines. The reason I'm going to go and buy some more pickaxes is because if we run out of pickaxes while we're up there, we've got to come back and get more. Nobody wants that. Don't be that guy. Even Hazo bought some more, you know, so it's a good companion. I know the mighty pickle. And that's it, I don't know anybody else. So, going to... no, let's not buy them from the auction house. Let me show you where the shop is. So, in Bastock, you can buy things like in Sandoria, you know, where we got the hatchets and things. Well, the same thing happens here, so we're going that way anyway, so it seems silly to just buy them from the auction house. So we're going down here into Bastock Mines. You'll see me in there a lot when we change to Bastock. Plus when we're doing our crafting runs. Angry bull and lame deer on guard. So this is Bastock Mines. Very self-explanatory. We're going to run to the back of the auction house. And then immediately take a left. And then another left. And we're going to run around the back. Speak to boys. Just going to buy 12. Anything else here we need? Not right now. So, just for the point of continuity as we're here, this is where all your fishing stuff is. Don't need that, we're not going to Sky yet, so. Now we're going to go get a chocobo. So 120 for a chocobo, and as you can see we still have 470,000 gil, so we're not worried about spending monies on little things like pickaxes and medicines. Unfortunately we do have to run a long way on our chocobo, but it's okay. It's not too far on a chocobo. It's quicker this way than it is running. I've done it a lot of times and I've practically timed it, running against other people running one direction, you know, that kind of thing. Not like with a stopwatch, I mean. This is the quickest way. When we do the Bastock stop, I will save a job and we will level that from 1 to 37 the Bastock way, and I will do the same for Windust, so that way we cover all the bases. So, excuse me. The reason why the dating is confusing on the names of the videos is because being in the UK, when I'm playing, sometimes we go over midnight and days change. Obviously. So that's the reason why. But this is day 5. Maybe going into day 6. What time is it? Oh, it's midnight, so yeah, into day 6. So this will still class as day 5. The next video will be day 6. And then our final day. So if our video was to just make 1 million, then we've already done that. But that doesn't, you know, that doesn't help while we're not progressing our character and playing the game. Which is why I said 1 million in cash by the end of the 7, because we'll have everything we need at the same time, as well as having money. And with that being the end of the tutorial on day 7, that means that you should be fully prepared and fully ready to enjoy your Final Fantasy game and your career on this game. That's my plan for everybody anyway. So once we are in here, we have to go and find gravel sands. It's really annoying, this, guys, like, but we'll be fine. This run you're gonna have to get used to, because there's a BCNM, so that's a Burning Circle Notorious Monster, where you can use your seals to fight a specific battle, and in those battle arenas you can get rewards, and sometimes the rewards there only drop in those BCNMs. They're called BC because they're Burning Circles, Beastman Seals, as it's called in English, Beastman Seals, because that's the seal that drops. And then you've got KSNMs, which are the Kindred Seals. But because I learned long ago, they were called BCNMs because they were Burning Circles. You'll see why when we get there. It's a burning circle on the floor. So, you do you, you call it what you want. This game is multilingual, which is why it has a translate function. And I'm all for individuality and creativity. Otherwise I won't be a streamer, because, you know, creative and individual and all that. So, you don't need to sneak at the beginning, but because we have 270 mana and we have the spell, we're going to, just for continuity. Continuity is not the right word, just for convenience. My rabbit is complaining. I love them so much. They have such a beautiful character. What they do tells you what they want. I'm just gonna sneak. So let's go and find Hazo. Don't know where he is. So, if you would like the wiki up, let me pull that up now. I can't see the wiki when I'm in the game, which is why it got left on you so much. So we have to travel to the mines, get the gravel from the Mithril Sandstream, trade a pickaxe to the Mithril. There's one on the first floor at I8, and there's one at the second floor of I8 and the third floor. So let's go to the first floor, I8, and see what we can find. So we're at G8 and I8. Let me just get rid of that. I8 is right in front of us. However, the way is blocked, we can't run forward, so we just have to run around these circles. We are a white mage, so it's kind of hard not to do white mage things. We're not going to heal him because if we take aggro from the monster, then he won't get any experience points. He might be a paladin. He looks like a paladin. He might be a red mage. We don't know. But we've got more mana than him and more skills than him. So our Shell and Protect will be better than his. Has been a really long time since I've done this, so expect a few mistakes somewhere. So what we're going to do is we're going to put our field gear on, because I don't want to lose all these pickaxes. Now, it said it's at I8, so they should be down here. Everything in here is too weak, but we did it because, you know. So slash item pickaxe. I'm doing this deliberately so you can find this as well when you find the right one. Kamikaze! Come on, where are you? Equipment. Pickaxe. Lame. If it doesn't work, type it in and put it into speech quotations. There you go. So once we find it, we can just slap on that. Now everyone here is going to the BCNM. They're going to go and fight the monster, so there's a whole wiki selection. So around here somewhere there'll be a shiny somewhere. Is that a rabbit? That's a rabbit. Might be on the corner here. Nope. Might be down here in the corner. Wait me, wait me, wait me. So cancel this and we sneak ourselves. Should have got off the lift first, just in case. So there is a machine that we are going to get to in a moment. I'm trying to find the gravel. So you see here, these are all easy prey, but for the sake of time, we don't want to fight things, we want to just do the mission and get out of here. Now the wiki says on the second floor at I8, so I8 was where we came from. Was. So I also know there's some up at the top left, so let's go up here and have a look first. Lame. Lame. Okay, so we're gonna have to go the other way. Meh. Silly rabbit. There's Hazo. And there's the refiner. So we just need to go either direction, left or right, each of the corners. Now if you have the add-on or the plugin, you do you. I don't. I normally do, but I don't right now. So usually there's ones around here. And Please don't do that, rabbit. I know you're hungry. I'll sort you out in a moment. Daddy's on TV. And then come around here. Now, we have to be careful. So, cancel your sneak, recast. Oh, where's it gone? Lame. I bet they're all at the bottom next to the entrance to the BCNM, which is miles away. There isn't any that way. And there should be a gate there. Yes. So this is the other side of where I try to run to. Look at all these mining points. So, pickaxe. We're going to mine it, and we dig up a chunk of silver. Okay, let's trade. Huh? Might as well, we're here. Chunk of mithril, 1,000. Chunk of zinc, 250. Pebble, it's not worth anything. So we're actually mining that rather than doing it. It says quite clearly here. Okay, and mine any mithril stream. So that's a mining stream, so that's not actually what we're after. But we're here, so we might as well. Well, we've made our money back from the pickaxes we've spent anyway. This is how you mine. Exactly the same as chopping trees, just with a pickaxe. Hey, I know. Zinc. We're only going to do this until it's gone, and then we'll look for a mithril stream. They are on the sides. I do know that. There we go. So we've got one of everything from there. What's that behind us? That's the old toolbox. Won't do anything for us. So Let's run down here. Either one of these ways, this one should take us to a mithril stream. Is that one? I think it is. So if you fish, you can fish off here. But there should be a mithril stream down here somewhere. Usually on the sides. 42 seconds on sneak, and as you can see, it's really quite dangerous. These things are tough. We're going to run back to a safe place. And cancel that and then recast it. Equal worth 4 minutes. That's a nice sneak. Okay, so if you have to do sneak mining, you've just had a crash course in how to do it by accident. There's not going to be one there, no. So this is actually the way to the BCNM, so we could go back to the first floor, to the one where I know it is, but there's lots of green things over here, so let's have a look. Eggs, mining point, eggs, just mining points. We don't want the mining points, as I found out, so we'll leave the mining points where they are. We're looking for the mithril stream. We're going to take a right here and then go south again, and that should take us to one of the mithril streams, as far as I'm aware. If not, this will all be edited out and no one will ever know except for those people that watch live. So this is the BCNM entrance. We have managed to run all the way to the end, and there isn't one here, so might as well check. There's no green dots on the mini-map, so nothing there. Still got 2 minutes on sneak, so we should be okay. But we do actually have to kill one of these for the Kazham key, but we'll do that when we have to do the mission. Plus we're not capable of killing them, they're too strong. Then we run up. Although we are a minute and a half on ours, we might as well recast it because we're in a safe space. There's nothing on tab. It's an old toolbox where we've been. Let's go and check over here again. I'll use the minimap because the minimap sees through walls. I mean, there are other ways as well to do that, but as I said, I won't show you that. Goblin footprints, or is that going to be the one? Peculiar. No, that's not what we want. A peculiar fissure. So let's run back north and then run to the opposite side of where Hazo is. And if they're not on that side, then we're going to have to go back down to level 1. But this is what happens. This is why I said we needed medicines as well. But as we leveled up mage, that was deliberate, whether it be white mage or red mage, because we are going to have to use it. That's going to be locked, but I wanted to see if there was a vein. I help him. Went that way, he'll go that way, because he wants to go to the BCNM. Are you open or locked? I don't know how these change, I don't remember. I'm not going to pretend and say I do when I don't, but I think these open and close at some point for some reason. But I don't know. So we're going to go up first to this corner dead end. There's nothing on the minimap. From scorpions. Yeah, nothing in here. So if you do farm scorpions because you need them for bonecraft, this is a nice place. Saves you running around the desert where they're really hard. And then we're going to take the downward path. And if it's not there, then we're going to go up and back to the beginning and down the left. I hated this place when I first came here because I didn't have a map. Yeah, imagine how that went. Right, let's just check there real quick. Nope. Let's just check here real quick. Nope. Oh, treasure chest. That's where you get the map. That wasn't there when we ran past it a minute ago. Because we did run past there. So let's check this one first. There's something in there. Something in both. That's a mining point. We don't want the mining point this time. Let's check they are both mining points because there's two. One on top of each other. There we go. We want that side. So let's run the other side. Found it. We have 40 seconds to find a safe space. I think this is as safe as it's going to get. So let's see if we can get this right. Sneak F, cancel. There we go, we got that right. That was a speedy interaction there. So somebody might want that, so always be the nice guy. Unless you want it, then you take it for yourself. And you do you. Okay, so we found it. And then we go to the pickaxe. It's not there, so slash item. Here we go, chunk of mining gravel, but your pickaxe breaks, and we got the mining gravel. We're going to take a few, like that, just because we can put them on the auction house. deliberately didn't buy one from the auction house because then you wouldn't have been able to see the struggle that I have to go through. You might run into this place and it might be right in front of you. See how many pickaxes we broke, and we're wearing field gear. So field gear doesn't help when you're doing the mission. Rabid rats, they look like rabbits. Or name choice. Excuse me. Yes. Yeah, that person's fine. So as you can see, this is where we are. We just go to thing here. We need to do our sneak, so let's find a safe corner. Don't drop down there because we'll have to go all the way around again. Okay, so we know that that's the right place to put it. So go into your trade window and chuck in your mine gravel. Then press the button. Get the machines going. So it comes down there, you see. So go around the other side and jump down. Now look before you jump, don't just jump. Look to see where you're going. And then pull this lever. And there we go, we've got our mithril sand. So as you can see on the wiki, once you receive the mining gravel, trade it on the third top floor, drop off the ledge on the second floor, get the mithril sand, and then we go back. Okay, so we literally just have to go back. Now you can take the boat. You just have to be able to remember where the boat is. Silly rabbit. I think I run this way. Actually don't remember where the boat is. Guys, not gonna lie, I really don't. I think it's on the second floor or the basement floor. So we've actually made money by doing this as well. No, that wasn't deliberate though, but never gonna say no to free money. So once we've done this, we go back and then we have to go to Windurst. So I'm pretty sure follow this all the way around. The other way takes us back to where we was. H8. Okay, so we have to go up and around and then through the hole just above us now. I think that's a ramp down. It's outside of the crack near the elevator. So yeah, so we have to run all the way around, I think. If not, it's only a short run. Annoying as it is. So there's more scorpions and fungi in there. It's a nice place to be. I mean, I have been here a lot. I just don't remember where the boat is. And it's usually behind us as well. And I'm just going to keep following this right hand wall. There you go. So now you can see the minimap. So the bit down there is the way down. Let's go down to the elevator and then see if that's where the crack is. Yep, I think so. I was right. So this is where one of the mythical streams is, just in front of us, but it's not there right now. And there's a mining point behind me. If you come here mining, we want to go forward and around. Mining point. It's in front of us, so we'll smack it. For what you get here, this place is way too dangerous, but you get me through. Which is a goldsmith mineral. They're worth about 1,000 each. And silver as well, so a little bit of a crash course in this. Now, I'm not sure if it's left or right here to get to the boat. It is behind me to get to the elevator. To the left, if you will. Nope, that's a block code. So it was the way that I said originally. But there's no other way to go after that, so that's definitely the right place. Because it's the only one left. We will do a whole series in here for mining and stuff, and that will familiarize me. I think it's straight down. And that will remind me and familiarize me where all the nodes and stuff are. By the time we've done that, we'll have a different map with all of the answers on. So there'll be highlighted circles where mining points are and vein points are and secret passageways and secret levers and all that kind of stuff. We'll have the maps that do that. That's the maps I usually use. But this is a tutorial for me as well. I'm not going to hit that one. You see me do mining, you see me do lumberjacking now. So I'm hoping it's just left instead of running forward onto the left. That's where we went onto the left. Hoping it's there. No, maybe the other side. It wants to be here, because I'm going to feel really sad otherwise. No, we went over there. Silly rabbit. Just southwest. Third floor, right. Ah, we sent it up. Didn't want to do that. So, yes, because there's 3 floors on this, that's the issue. So I was in the right place, just on the wrong floor. So, second floor, you know, where we were originally. And let's go back. Is this the boat? This is. See, we're actually on the second floor. He said the third floor. So there are multiple. Sorry about that, stream. There we go. So on we get. Where are we? We're in Resume Mines. Let's hope this is the right place, you know, because because that would really be upsetting, wouldn't it? We are in the right place, don't worry. Just run down here and take a left. And we can get dressed again into nice clothes, because we're not going to be dirty miners anymore. And there we are, back into Bast Up Mines. Unfortunately, that boat is only one way, so that's why you can't take it up. Go down here, and we have gone full circle. Not so good, we need somebody to kill. But whoever we do find to kill things is going to be very well healed. So for the time being, for the sake of not interrupting stream and other people here, I'm just going to chuck all of those in to there and deal with them all later. Can we make the lift in time? We did. Did I put quest item in there as well? I hope so. Right, so I'm going to have a really, really bad moment. We did. Wait a minute. Now, because I haven't read the wiki, is it this guy or is it my guy? My guy. So we're at the 3.5 hour mark on the stream. So if it's okay with Hazo, shall go for a quick break. That was a very short break and unfortunate, but we'll do what we can. Because of the time restraints, which usually happens when you are with multiple people doing something, I won't go too much into what's going on. The wiki is here. We have to go talk to this person, and then we have to go get the key from a dark tower, and then we go to there. We're just running into windows now. Please wait. Nearly done, okay? And then I'll get you food. So we're just going into the side of the cave, the cliff. It's right in front of us, so. I say it's right in front of us, but I might be wrong. Yeah, it's just below us. And this is Windust. As I said, I'll save the tour of Windust for when we are here. quite a lot that goes on here. So we just need to run to here. So we want to go the other way. It's a nice place, but it's too spread out, too big. There are teleporters. We'll go through all of those things. I will show you where they are, and I will teach you how to mark on your map so you don't have to remember. There are several that help you get around Windurst. That tower there is one of them. And then once we've done that, we just have to go to the tower and speak to Cuckoo. Long way. It's this one. Rabbit minkies everywhere, because they know they're going to get fed soon. So, as you can see on the wiki, it says go to Windurst Walls H7. So, let me just close the wiki down so you can see the minimap. I'm not going to spoil any of the anything here. We're just going to go into there and get the item that we need. So just run into the door in front of us, and everything we need is in here. Talk to this one here, the redhead. Got a dark key, and then we just go to the choco. You gotta ask yourself, why did little taros need a building this massive? I know why. I'm just putting that question out to you. So we've obtained the key. So it says go talk to her, get the key, next go through to Gideus. So just find the choco stable. Back to where we came from. Sometimes what happens is once you start doing a quest, you might get roped into doing another 2 or 3 quests after it as well. If that happens, we're going to go with it. So, yeah. If it doesn't, then it don't matter. We've made a new friend. And that's exactly what I said I wanted to do in Final Fantasy. Enjoy myself, teach people how to make money, and just make friends, have fun. And then I'm going to edit out all the bits that I did wrong, so only the people who are watching now know. Has I gone? Where's he at? little taro. There it is. He's has a little taro-sized chocobo as well. So we're going to Western Cerulean, but we go this way because you can't go that way and you'll get lost and stuck. Which, like Hazu's done. But that's okay. He's on a chocobo. So while we're waiting, we are literally going over here into F8. Thought that was an NM then, it's not. So we're just going up to the outpost, which is controlled by Windows, I think. Yeah, it's a Windowsian. So here's the big tree on the hill, just on our right. We just run past the outpost. You should see the bell and the tower first. There it is. You don't have to get off your chocobo to enter the new zones anymore. We will be kicked off. Sometimes it kicks you back out and you'd have to dismount, but we don't here. So this is Gideus, and we're going to keep down this left side here, fall down the hole, and then run down here, I think. Poop. I think we have to go around. It's always fun. Everything here should be too weak, like running around Fort Gillespie. This is their version. Aha! There we go. We can see them on the map. In that case, we'll just keep following this wall and keep away from the grass. See that grass right in front of us there? Don't go into that because it's a hole and you will fall down it. I think these guys are too weak anyway, but it's not the point. So we're just going over here. Nope, their side. Yeah, that'd do it. So it's invisible, not sneak. That's my bad. But hey, we're all learning together in this tutorial, right? We are literally like one level away from being able to run around here without aggroing anything. But there is a zone right in front of us, so we can just wait. a chest that appears here sometimes. Sorry people on stream, I didn't know he was going to do that. I'm sure it was a dragoon that came in. So this is the burning circle. We clicked on it and chose our mission. Now we're inside. we go, all done. Trying to get a good picture. We don't get to meet her very often. Shout outs to Lord Zero, Maker, and Zenros. Thank you very much for the help. Really appreciate it, guys. And thanks for waiting, because that was a bit of a... I know. Oops, it's over there. So, give a shout out for the LS as well. So if you are looking for a link shell, side quest, you can go to Discord and you can look for Zenries in there and ask for a pull. and one of the sackers will be able to come and give you a pearl. So that's a shout out for SideQuest Link Show. Appreciate you, thank you very much for your help. Ooh. Army bunny, love it. Shout out for another rabbit as well. So there is a teleport Taru here, but we're gonna run just for sake of knowing the way. They're all over the place. So we just go follow this into Windows Woods, and then we're back to where we started. Yes, I know I didn't need to use the prison powder and sneaks, but after dying already, just wanted to make sure I got home safe. Shouldn't be in an alliance. There we go. Wasn't there? Couldn't see it. Let me speak to Maurice. Clipping. I think I've done all I said I was going to do today. Ba-dum, ba-dum. So what do you think, chat? Should we go and get the Kazham keys? That is tomorrow. We are going to be doing Rise of Zealot and Promethea, like I said. But for the time being, I need that coffee, guys. I didn't get it. Ugh. See, I wasn't joking about how cool it is. But I'll be back shortly, okay? Thanks for bearing with me. And yeah, we're cracking on, we're cracking on. Hello guys, I'm sorry that took so long. So, what we're probably going to do now is get a Kazham key from Gideus, because we're here and it's been offered, and then we're not going to do the other two. We'll do that in our own stream and we'll get our own key in the future. So, we're going to get Hazo one, and then I will get one for myself at another time. And I'll record it in a video. So if you need to do it, you can follow with me, or if you want to pay somebody to do it for you, you have the money, so that's also perfectly fine as well. It's entirely up to you, but I will do it in a video. I'll get a key now, maybe not. No, I won't get a key now, but we'll get Hazo one. And I took the opportunity to feed the rabbits as well, which is why it took a few moments, so thank you for that. I will edit that bit out when I come to do the editing the day after tomorrow. Epic shout out for Jimilish. So that's what I'm looking at right now. Leo, that's Eva's. You know it's Eva's. So we're just skilling up and playing while we wait for Jimmy-ish. Don't worry, Eva, I'll get you some more in a minute. So as you saw on the wiki, there are only 2 mobs that drop it. if I can do it. It's quite a long one. Yeah, I finally get to cast Bar Stone. Typical. least if we die, there's going to be like 100 million people running past. They're all off to go and do probably a KSNM 18 or level 99 KSNM. Just going to be right back 1 sec. I'm just going to get the other rabbit some food because one rabbit ate them both apparently. She's telling me. So I do apologise. Hello and welcome to my live stream. We are just in Gideus and me and Hazo are skilling up while my friend Jimish is going to get Hazo a Gideus key for the first one for his Kazham. But I can't pull that one right now because if I do we'll die. I'll try the B. That was really quick. And we got a scrolling for visibility, which we can use when we're level 25. How cool is that? This stream was not meant to be 5.5 hours long, so I do apologise if I'm not saying very much. Over the last 5 days I've done about 30 hours of talking, more than I normally would. I don't know how people do it all the time. Talk, I mean. It's probably a bad idea. No, we got away with that. Oh, we got away with that. I didn't think we were going to get away with it. This won't work, I'm just trying to skill up. She doesn't cast any spells. Meanie. Yeah, I can just spam dire. That'll work. And then when I'm a red mage, that means we can go and do worms at Quiffham Island, and I'll be able to silence all of the worms without worrying. I don't want to do that one. I want to. And I wasted my TP by choosing the wrong one. Never mind. Just going to try and get some mana back. Do it to him. This one. Wrong spell, rabbit. So we're going to leave and then meet up with Jimish, and then get a dem, and then probably Chocobo. Did he run? He did. Run to the zone. Don't try and fight them, because we'll die. Okay. I've got no mana. I've got no 2 hour. Okay, this one's too weak. Little powerhouse. So we are leaving here now, and we're going to run back to Windust. We just want to get some back. I think we're going to start making macros tomorrow before we do Chains of Promethea and Rise of the Zealot, because I think that'd be a good thing to do. I know we're going to be okay now because of the level of things, but it's better just to get out, isn't it? Things like prison powders and silent oils, they don't mean anything. It's like 10k for 12 of each. And now I've taught everyone how to make money. That sort of thing really doesn't make any difference at all. And then once we finished our 7-day tutorial, we can start focusing on making real money. Join the game properly. So by the end of February, I want to have about 20 million. And by the end of the year, I'd like to have a relic or maximum gil on this account, on this character. That's my plan. And when I say maximum gil, I mean where it says gil, I want that to be maxed. I don't want that to be able to add another penny to it. I want it to be as maximum as it can get. and have every craft at 60. And on this character, I think, let's see, we should probably do cloth craft, as we're going to be a mage, or cooking. We'll do alchemy anyway, to 60, and then we'll get the alchemy guild item to take us to 60 plus 3, and that way we don't have to spend any skill points on going to 61. And we'll do the same with cooking as well. So like I said, we'll do all the quests, we'll do everything, we'll get all the items that we can get, and then with it live streamed, everybody in the future will be able to do the same. Sorry for yawning, it's 3 AM. I really wasn't expecting to do a 7-hour stream by the time we finish this. But we are going to go to Bastock in Pelbrook Mines, and we're going to get another key. So I know the live stream is long and doesn't really have any continuity to it yet. I like that word today. But once I finished in editing everything, there will be all the AFK bits will be cut out, and there'll be timestamps on everything. So that when people in the future watch it, they will be able to find what they want. And I will also extract bits of the video to make a more comprehensive guide that can be watched all the way through non-stop, and you can see everything done in the correct order. But with this being a live stream, can't do that. But I do appreciate everybody watching. Show you what we look like. That's the next thing we need to change. And we got 2 astral rings on day 3 of our character. And we got a justice badge, which to be fair we can get here now, but we bought it. And we bought the Baron Sio today. And we bought a silver hairpin today. At the start of the day we had 500 and something thousand, but we splashed the cash a little bit. Excuse me. We gave Hazo some money because he didn't have very much, so we gave him some, and we gave away some money to a person in stream who answered my questions. Not answered my questions, answered my tell for when I offered them when we did the very beginning. So congratulations to you. I will go back and remember all the things that I did. It's just been a very long time. And then we paid for a teleport from Bastock to here. So that was 100k in total. So for the next 2 days I have to make another 475,000 and then we'll be at 1 million again. That's not a problem. You can make that in a day. You can make more than that in a day if you really want to. But I'm just taking it easy, doing it while I'm working. So we have to find, here he is, he's down here in the water. But like I said, when we are rank 5, we will come back here and I will give a full guide and tour of Windurst, and I'll do the same at Bastock. For the time being, we're just getting content done, and oops, I went the wrong way, down the other side. We're just getting content done, making some money, making some friends, and having some fun. Where's Jimmy? She's down here. Nice. Okay, so let's stand together. We should be able to teleport out if he casts a spell, so we should be okay. And kneel down and get a little bit closer. Here he is, our underwater taxi. It's good he's got a pink hair. Ooh, looks like we're going. Yay! We made it alive! Okay, so let's get a chocobo. It's 1,000 gil. Give. He's gonna take the airship. Fair enough. So I know we've already done this, however, this is an opportunity for us to get a Kazham key, which If you're following along with the guide, obviously right now we've deviated quite a bit. Go back to Sandoria, hand in your quest and get your rank 3. If you're watching this in future tense, then if you're paying someone to help you, then fair play. That's what I would do. But if you're not, then I will have a guide on how to do this. It will be day 8 that we will do that. It won't be part of the guide of the tutorial or anything. It will just be part of the quest series that we will go through. As every day I will do a new video. And I stream 2 games. So I stream Raid Shadow Legends and I stream Final Fantasy on Horizon. So I balance my time between the 2. So I will do videos on one each day. The joy of working from home means that I can spend my time doing whatever I want to. And I want to stream before I'm too old. So we're almost there. Come on, fingers. Sure, we've been here today already. Oh, that was yesterday. Okay. Same stream, but it was yesterday. We didn't come this way though. So, we're just going to get another key. And then we can teleport back to Sandoria, hand in the quest, and then we can go and get the other key. And then we can pick up the supplies for the outpost near Moria. I forgot the name right now, but you know the one I mean. And then we can teleport back to that one with the supplies for the one we've missed, and then we've done them all. For now anyway. There's one more to do after. Well, two more, because 3 more. There's one there. Those 2 there. We can't get to that one yet, so don't worry about that one. And we can do that one, but we can't do that one because we can't get to Lucifer Meadows until hopefully before the change. That's my plan anyway. So this was the way out that we went before. My rabbit is asleep and is dreaming. If you have rabbits, or if you've ever seen a rabbit sleep and dream, you'll know it's adorable. Oh, just did that one. Last dog. Do 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 do. This might have been a bad idea. So where we were in the beginning, you know, when I ran around down to the other map, because we're not on the right map at the moment, but we can go around and down. I just figured, since we had time, I would run around and explore. There was nothing for us to do here apart from that. Because we're still rank 2 right now, I think. So we haven't handed it in yet. I don't. Technically I'm only on day 3 because I spent 2 days messing around leveling all my jobs to 10, but yeah, we're doing very, very well. We found Hazo. I was just wandering around. Oops. Hello, I'm back. Sorry about that. I took the opportunity to go and make a coffee. With it being, I don't know, about 4 o'clock? Quarter to 4. So we're just going back to the elevator, or the lift, and we shall meet up with Jimmy. And then we'll get this party started. Sorry for the delay, guys. Our live stream is quite a long one. So we're just going to run around. Now I've been running around for a while, I'm pretty sure I don't know where I'm going. Jimmy went that way. I think he did. I shall go check. It's not too far. If not, we will double back and go the other way. I might have just run in a complete circle. I have an awful feeling I just did. I ran in a complete circle. Oh dear. Oh well. Nice mining point down there. Must resist the urge. Don't know where Hazo went. Hazo probably knows where he's going. So when you come and do this BCNM, this is where you can get the Kraken Club, or I think it's called the Octavia Club on this server. Ooh, it's one. There we go. We're in the right place. Oh, he's dead. Very, very dead. Very, very, very dead. Ooh, look at Jimmy, all shiny. Yeah, we can make you more shiny, Jimmy. Give me a few days. Old copper scimitar brass. Giggity. At least I'm not the only one that wrongs the wrong way. Oh no, go over the bridge. Yeah, over the bridge. Poop. Yeah, up, left, left and down, and we should be there. We tried that way, it's blocked. Sneaks war. Okay, yep. You should be able to kill all of these on your own. No problem. a Gideon's key. I don't have a second key. Wait, let me check in my mug house. I shouldn't have. I didn't kill anything. Yeah, there's nothing in there. I can do that. No, I can't. Meanie. was you under my chair, my love? How am I supposed to know that? You're a rabbit. You're tiny. You're the same size as my foot. Did you want to sleep there? Why don't you sit on the sofa? You have a whole sofa to yourself. Why don't you sit on that? Hey, sit on your sofa. My rabbits are very spoiled. They have their own sofa, their own house, their own chairs, their own duvets, their own poof. They have loads of little hiding spaces everywhere. Hey, there's my key. And we're back out. So let's go in, hand in our quest. Get our rank 3. I mean, when this is all edited, it's going to look nice. Except for that bit, because I just ran the wrong way. I think everyone's used to that by now. Rabbit. Neo. Neo. Hopefully I got that. So we can now fit more things in our wardrobe. So let's see what we can put in there. That one. And wardrobe 15. Oh, don't want them in there. Okay, that was pretty close, wasn't it? Nearly everything. Let's take those out because we're going to sell those shortly. That's the one we don't want. And there we go. So after all of that, we have now given ourselves an extra 20 spaces overall. We don't need that right now. So, them in there. This is where they live. We're going to use them in a minute though, but it's okay. Pickaxes can go in there. Crystals. We only need prism powders. It's nice to be back home, isn't it, guys? It's nice to be back home. So let's go and get Signet and put the things that we got on the auction house. Well, these are used for quest. We don't need them yet. Let's just put them up for other people so they can have them because they need them for their quests. We don't. We don't need them, so. And put that one up as well. Wow, beehive chips worth a lot. What's a pebble worth? So it's going to cost us a gil to sell it for a gil. So sell it for 2 gil. There we go. It's silly selling it, isn't it, really? I am looking forward to leveling Samurai again. That'll be fun. So we will go through the items and things that you can buy tomorrow, because now we're rank 3. There's things that we can buy, but we're not going to be doing those right now. We just want to warp scroll. Not really interested in things like outpost warp rings or anything like that. Ooh, that's cat. Happy 420 everybody on stream. Comes around twice a day, depending on where you live in America or Britain, once a year. If you live in Britain and America, you can get it twice a year, as well as twice a day. So we, sorry. So we've been here quite a lot, but you haven't actually seen inside the grotto or in the fort. So you'll get to see that now. But there's lots of things for us to do up there. Not very many things for us to do up there. This is one of the few reasons. We will be going up there for an Uzi semi-scroll in the future, but that's not for yet. Yeah, this is a 7-hour stream. I wasn't far off when I said it'd be about 7-8 hour stream, seeing as we decided to do these Kazham keys as well. Jimmy! Shameless plug. Well, you can't blame a rabbit for trying, can you? Once this is all edited and it looks nice, then I know it will be far more useful and helpful to people. But recording it all live is always fun. Interaction engagement, I think it's called. Not sure. Let me do the thing. Impressions, that's it. Left wall. Is he gone? One job. Ooh, shiny. Must resist. So, all the way to the top. I swear if these bats aggro me, I'm going to well pissed. Okay. It's fine. All the shinies. This is where your dark steel is, guys. If you need dark steel, this is where you come. As you can see, there's lots of shinies in here. Just making sure you're not looking at a wiki again, because you know, good at that. So if you come mining in here, you can make 60k an hour. Like right now, there's no one mining. You could probably make 100k an hour. See, I'm not joking. Look how many shinies there are. There's 3 there. No, that's 2. So there's 2. So when we're a higher level and these things don't aggro us, we will come here and mine. All the way to the top. So we don't want to run out there first, because there will be monsters and we will get splattered. So we will send Jimmy first. Hazo, no! Don't die, I can't revive you, I didn't buy the spell. I'm not 25 anyway, so it won't matter. Am I coming? Am I coming? Am I coming? This is a really bad idea. Am I going to make it? Probably not. One love, buddy, I'm coming. Ooh, that's nice treasure. I think I'm going the right way. Might not be. That's this way. And that's it. That's the keys that you need for your Kazham pass. So you just need to kill each one of the high level mobs at the entrance to the BCNM areas, and that's really it. There's nothing to it really, it's just getting here that's the issue. There are other ways to get here, but that is the fastest. You can do it down below, but the drop rate doesn't seem so good, and I mean, I didn't think so. And there's more mobs. Let's go. Let's have a look. This stream is nearly 8 hours. Ah, that's nothing. We used to do 20-hour stints at trying to get NMs and H&Ms. 8 hours is like just before dinner, innit? Oh, look, I got 3 likes and everything. Thank you. Yeah, I'm not sure where you do that. Oh, there in the chat bit. Can you see this box? Find the link share. There you go. I need to come out of this now because it's going to mess up my everything. There we go. I'm so tired. There you go, guys. Thank you very much. Aww. Ooh, it's a nice LS. I remember them. Oh no, I need to close that because it's hurting my ears. That's better. I don't usually watch my own streams unless I'm editing them to check them and stuff. Don't like the sound of my own voice. I have a different section where I get to talk to people. I have my own fun. I will be doing both Chains of Promethea and Rise of the Zealot tomorrow. We're not going to be going all the way to Sea and Sky because I'm only level 20, but we're going to start them off and just get the ball rolling so everyone can see for the tutorial and how to do those things. And then as I level, I will mix them into the live streams and things that I do. But each one of them will have to have its own video because some of them are so big. I can't be running around the temple and doing a live stream and then, you know, trying to edit that as well. But we would definitely be doing some Chains of Promethea and some Rise of the Zealot tomorrow, as well as make another 500k because I just gave away loads of money. But yeah, there'll be lots to do tomorrow, so I will send you both a message and let you know when I'm about to do that. Yes, of course. But for now, I need to sleep. I'm actually at work in... Oh, I'm actually at work in 45 minutes, so might as well just do that. I didn't realise it was 5 AM. That's mental. Oh, I completely overshot. But that's okay. I made 2 friends today and I got some likes on the video. How cool is that? Oh, please don't. Keyboards aren't comfortable. Hazo's going to read us a story. way up. Once there was a little tower from Windurst. He had so much magic he was going to burst. That's alright, mate, you don't have to comment and stuff. It's just so I can remember what I'm supposed to do, because I very clearly haven't had very much sleep, so that's the only reason. Okay, gentlemen, I shall go and sort myself out. Luckily I work from home, and the things I do are at home. So, you know, once I've done my things, I can go to sleep, wake up, and see if I've done anything right. If I haven't, then I'm going to be poor. But that's okay. We'll just make some more tomorrow. So, I'll edit this bit out once it's done on live anyway, so it'll just be, we'll keep this one for prosperity. 3 amigos. So anybody that's watching on the stream will see this, but after that this will go into the private video section. But yeah, I trade on the markets when I'm not sleepy. Yes, you do that. Do you want some hatchets? Nobody invited you to the party, mate. So we're not going to hand in the Kazham keys right now, because I really don't want to run all the way to Jeuno again. But if you tune in tomorrow, I will show you where they go. And you'll be able to do it yourself. If not, go to Port Juno, look on your map for the Kazham port exit, go in there and you can talk to the lady behind the counter. She will tell you you have two choices: give me 500,000 gil or give me 3 keys. Choose the 3 keys and then trade them over to her and you'll get a license for the airship to go to Kazham. But this is Rabbit Gamer on YouTube. Thank you very much for joining me on this epic live stream. Good night, and I will see you tomorrow.